Jumpstart your ideas to find the right words and transform site content into SEO meta tags effortlessly.
Okay, I've got that microphone on. I was just trying to do a couple other things here while that was going on, and there we go. Yeah, obviously you can see what I was just doing. So, welcome everyone, and yeah, hopefully everything is working here. Of course, what a time for the computer to lock up and stop is right at the beginning of the eruption. That really kind of did me in here, but I'm not feeling very good at all, guys. So, uh, no sound. Oh, hang on. Why is there no sound? Um, yeah. Oh, there. All right. You hear me now? All right. Good. Hermione. That's all good. Anyway, as you guys can see, the eruption is taking place. We are getting plumes of lava well in excess of 100 meters in height, if not much higher. In other words, three to 400 foot high plumes coming out right now, and it is no, not COVID, Lizoid. At least I hope not. I don't think it is. Anyway, what my concern is right now is we're seeing on the bottom right hand side the Husafeld cam showing a much larger plume. We've seen that big puff of smoke come up there, kind of a brownish smoke all of a sudden. And now it is erupting in that location as well at that same height, possibly 100 meters, if not higher, as far as the output. This was kind of what we were expecting. The eruption did actually start very close to that smoker where I thought it was going to start to begin with, just to the east of Selingefeld and just south of the smoker. And of course, it, as you can see, has gone right through our wonderful sunny vent and further to the south. And like I said, in the Husafeld cam on the bottom right, you can certainly see how far it has progressed. And you can also see how far the lava has traveled. The volume of lava coming out of this is tremendous. And what we have to keep in mind is that there was, well, we know it was over 19 million cubic meters of magma within the sill, and it has to come out somewhere, sometime, and it's coming out, and it's coming out with a vengeance. And right now, it's basically the biggest plume is sitting either, well, we see it, it's sitting on top of a sunny, plus it's sitting further out where the initial eruption happened. So in the Sinukar crater roll, and it started just east of Selingefeld, and it is continuing to do its thing. Yes, I see the emergency vehicle at the scene. Yes, down on the Husafeld cam, down on the bottom there, you can just see it. It is there and doing its thing. And of course, they're trying to keep up with where all this is erupting. And it's such a vast area. It is an incredible amount of area. And again, the Husafeld cam is the one I'm really quite interested in as we watch the lava already starting to flow to the south, but it is further to the west, okay, which creates a little bit of a problem. What I had originally indicated was if it popped there and if it stayed far enough north, it was going to fill up that northern area that was lower in elevation and didn't have very much magma or lava dried in there. And right now, and the path that it seems to be taking is it's a little bit closer to Hagafell, and will likely, well, because of Hagafell being there, it will be steered over and towards that bottleneck that causes it to go down towards the berm, towards Grindavik. And of course, with this massive flow, we'll likely see the lava head, yes, down towards the ocean, but you're also going to see lava again heading to the west along the berm if it does not overflow the berm. And that is the big thing right now, is how much are we going to see to the south of Sunny Event. And that is where it's going to get dangerous for Grindavik if we get a massive flow pushing. Is that the Blue Lagoon or the plant side? No, right now we're still on the eastern side of 43 there, Dr. No Name. So it has not gone around there yet. We'll take a look at that later. It's shooting out on an angle, absolutely. It is just a tremendous amount of lava. And there you can see it is definitely, as they pan those cameras around, you can see the flow heading to the south. Like I said, it's kind of in between Hagafell and the previous flows. So it has found the lowest area there, and that's what it is doing. And it is heading down there. So right now, it'll head towards that quarry area and refill that. And there you can see how close it actually is where it's opened up in the top right-hand screen. So yeah, that flow is moving quickly. So what we're seeing here is going to happen fairly quick, rapid movements. They are moving cameras around and stuff like that. So we'll see what goes on. They've moved the Thorbjorn camera around. What they were looking for, that's bottom left, is looking at, that is the northern view. As if they keep it on there, they're trying to look for the lava flow, and they haven't seen it yet. But that is what's going on. Oh, awesome. A super chat there, Lizoid. Appreciate that. And Lizoid, I got it written down here. Thank you very kindly, Lizoid, for throwing that in. About time. Yeah. So, yeah, bottom left view is looking at, that is Slingafelt, and now we're moving back towards the eruption. So, and you can see the Coast Guard chopper in there as well. So we're going to see flow coming around there. So the Blue Lagoon and the power plant could be in perils. We'll see what happens there. Hopefully everything will be okay. And then, of course, our top right-hand camera there is showing the view towards Grindavik. And as I said, it is hugging the western side of the original flow area, so right up against Hagafell, and it will end up going down into that quarry area and likely fill that area up, and it may continue over on top of 43. I don't know how far it's going to go yet. We're going to have to see what happens, but the output right now is tremendous. And it doesn't matter what we say. This is just absolutely phenomenal to see the volume coming out. And we know that it was over 19 million cubic meters of magma that was within that sill. And this is not a surprise to see it popping out. And again, we've been waiting for it, but yeah, it is what it is. So Awesome to see that, you guys. And I just wanted to get in here and just throw a quick hello in to everyone. For those who haven't hit that like button yet, please help us out and give it a quick bop. Also, if you can share out the stream, share it out on your social media and those other places, help us get a few more people in here. That would be really be awesome. And of course, the cameras are in control of the wonderful people there in our wonderful Reykjavik area. Oh, here comes the emergency vehicle. And where are they going? They're going somewhere, obviously. Hopefully, a search and rescue are all good. They did evacuate the power plant and the Blue Lagoon, as well as the rest of the people from Grindavik and the berm workers. Everyone was evacuated out of those areas, so no one should be in harm's way for right now. And hopefully it will keep it that way. So this is what we're watching. And like I was saying, those plumes coming out of there, 100 meters plus, we're well over 300-foot high plumes. When you're looking at and a good example is the top left camera. You can see Sunny, the old vent, sitting there. And of course, it has a lava flowing out of it like crazy as well. But just to the right of that, on that top left screen, you can see the angle at which that lava is coming out. And it is just shooting out at tremendous height and heading to the south. Whereas the stuff to the north of Sunny, which is that crater that you see in the middle there, that is ending up and flowing to the north. So that is kind of our dividing point in there. And if I can get that one on the screen, I'm going to try to do that real quick. This shot here. So yeah, this. So there's a Sunny in the middle here. And this stuff here it will all flow to the north, and everything from Sunny on will be on the southern side here, will head to the south. Now, luckily, this started just a little bit later than this material. So hopefully some of it got spent over here rather than over on this side. But you can be assured that what we were seeing in the other cameras, that this will end up flowing to the south, will end up inundating the areas. Let's take a look at some of the other views here. And this one, of course, they swung their cameras around from our wonderful MBL group. And that you can see to the south there, you can see the berm area that is in here. There's your primary berm in here, okay, and there it is. And there's their secondary berm they built, okay. So if it does overflow, and you can see this is right at height already on the edge of Hegefeld. So it's up on the slope, and it's moving on. That lava is flowing downward, and you can see it here taking that path. And just down below here is where the old quarry was. And so that lava is going to fill up that stuff. And you can see smoking already over on the side here as well. That is all heading towards 43. And we'll likely see a bottleneck here. We'll see it piling. And we can already see the new lava flow. This is a lighter colored area here. That, of course, is going to try to head southward. That is a tremendous amount of lava coming out of there all at once. So we're going to see a bunch of different things here over the next day or so. And hopefully everything will be okay for the town. Again, I'm concerned here at this corner area. That is the major breakthrough point. And depending on how much lava flow continues to the south and to the west, that could pose a problem right here on the front corner if it starts to pile. And if we are seeing just a nice clean path through, it will finally cross 428 down on the bottom here, or is it 427? My bad. It will get down there, and we still have to worry about the Hearn farmland down there and so on. Hopefully it won't get that far, but you never know what's going to happen with this. So it is pretty bizarre to see that. The other views, I wanted to take a look here. That one I need to restart for some reason. It quit. Let's see. Yeah, this is to the north. We're not seeing too much lava flow there yet. This is, of course, the berm area here. You can see there's a loader working and closing off the berm right in here. And hopefully they'll get that shut down real quick and get the heck out of there. And that is to the northern side. The power plant would be down just in the bottom left here. The smoke or steam that you see, that is coming from the power plant. So we'll see the lava coming from the right side here, or that would be the northeast, and it'll be flowing southwest across here again. So that's pretty awesome there. Thank you, BMAT, for throwing in that wonderful super chat. BMAT, thanks, William, and that is awesome. Appreciate the wonderful support there. Okay, so yeah, next ones here. I just want to see around the world here and see what we got. Okay, that one's got a commercial. I'll wait a few seconds for that to go away, and wanted to see the other cameras, of course. Skip that ad and see where they're pointed with this one. This one is pointing to the west, so that's not going to do us any good. This one is okay. I got the zoomed out shot of the crater row. So this is an overall view of where it is, and you can see how far up to the north it's putting out up here. And of course, this view from Thorbjorn looking south, and there's the old sunny vent, and you can see how high this is pluming out here. So this is the previous eruptive vent, and not a surprise that we've got massive plumes coming out right there. But the eruption actually started back in here. The smoker was back there, and the fact that it popped back in there is pretty wild. A few days late, Yvonne Kunkel, did you get my email? Anyway, hope that you're doing okay there, Yvonne. Anyway, I'm going to leave that one on there, go over here, and they are moving the cameras around again. So, yeah, they're looking behind Hagefeld or to the south of Hagefeld. Now they're moving the camera north again on this one, and they're showing another utility vehicle of some sort here, digger or something, moving to the south. But what they're looking for is to see the lava flow here. Now, I don't know if this is new lava flow, or if I think that might be just right in here. It's just getting around the corner. So a volume of lava is tremendous. And what is the length? About 3 kilometers, if not more. 3.5 kilometers in length now. Small dozer, what can they do? Well, they can help with closing off the berms to stop any kind of a flow coming through there. And I think he's going to go help his buddy. They realize that the one digger over there isn't enough, and they're going to have to do that. 3.6 kilometers in length. Thank you. Not in Grindavik yet. No, it certainly is not. And let's see what else we got here. Looking at this view, this is from Husefeld, and I want to see if we can improve that a little bit. And that looks like it's out of focus Well, I have it on HD, so I can't get any better than that. But yeah, this right here, that is Hagefeld from what we see. And here's the forefront of the lava flow. And it certainly is filling everything, but we see a lot of lava has a flow on the going to the west here. So the old gravel pit or quarry was over in this area, and that is what it's filling up now. Let's see what we got on our multi-shot here. Yeah, let's leave it on here for right now. Again, tremendous stuff coming out of there, and the volume is just incredible. Isaac is waiting for permission to take the to the sky with his drone. Okay, awesome, and yeah, it is uh, 2.5 kilometers of a fissure. Actually, it's a 3.6 is what Yvonne just reported, and she's got good news. La Palma number two. Well, I don't know, but it certainly is doing its thing. Anyway, I just wanted to get in here and give an update on what's going on. And so the eruption started at 12:46 p.m. a local time there in Iceland today. And we know that magma chamber had more than 19 million cubic meters of magma in it. And of course, we are seeing the end result of our prolonged wait. No more waiting. Time for schnapps? Boy, yeah, sure. If you like that, I can't do that, unfortunately. I would say cheers. It's a good day to watch the lava flow. And I'm going to leave it as at that for right now. I'm going to get off of here. Like I said, I'm not feeling very well today anyway, and I need to rest. I basically did call in sick. Like seriously, it's I'm not doing so good. So anyway, and congrats on those who won my gift memberships there that I threw in earlier. Hope everything is good. And I see Sue was one of them, and that's a good shot. So all cool. Anyway, appreciate all the support you guys. BMAT and Lizoid threw in some nice super chats there. And really, I do appreciate that as well, you guys. And that certainly helps a little. And I'm going to get off of here for now. We're going to continue to watch and try to keep the best views on here, or at least what is erupting. And I know we've got a kind of a challenge with some of these events here, the way things are popping and cameras are stalling and stuff like that. We'll see what we can do to make sure we can keep this going. Views are great. Yep, awesome. You're welcome, Sue, and take care, and be good, everyone. I'm going to rest my voice, rest my body, and hopefully we will continue to see good things, not bad things happening here. And again, I do want to reiterate that lava flow to the south. We see how far south on the top right camera. You can see how far south. It's basically on the snug right up to the eastern side of Hagefeld, and it is heading. That flow is heading south, not only to the previous flow area, but very tight. It's actually up on the side of Hagefeld a little bit more, and that is a new fissure that is going, and you can see that, and it's going to fill up that quarry area, and possibly flow more to the west, and likely inundating the road 43 or highway 43 again, and hopefully the berm on the other side will stop as much and save Grindavik. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it will not surge or pile too much. Hopefully it keeps flowing. The big question is how warm is this lava? If it is up in the higher temperatures, um, yeah, we looked at that as well, Steve. We've seen that earlier. They are working out there, and there is one of the shots that shows that. Kathleen, thank you very kindly for that. Appreciate that. Kathleen, I'm writing that down too. And thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat. Appreciate the support, you guys. All right. Yeah, they're moving cameras around a little bit, trying to show as much as possible. At top left, and of course, they're zooming back, and you can see a little bit more of the area. Now they're looking for that lava flow. We still don't see it coming around the corner there. Oh, there's a little bit, I think. That a very light patch that you see. I don't believe that's the new lava yet. I think that's the old stuff. Oh, it's way up in the north there. Let's see if I can get on that. So up in the north here is where it's flowing. I don't know if this is new lava. I don't think this is. But we are seeing a more flow there. So not a surprise to see that. We do have a digger going in here towards the Blue Lagoon. We have the other one working to fill up the northern part of the berm. And that is, they still have some time to do that. So that's all good. And of course, the southern side, I don't know what they've done there. So I'm assuming that they've already closed that one off. And again, as I said, it's kind of heading that way. Yeah, you can see how far north that has gone. That's quite a distance there. And of course, this is just to the east of Selingaveld, is where the eruption started. And hopefully it'll be okay. A free soul. Hi from Tanto. Hi from Tanto. Tanto, nice to see you. A free soul. Thank you very kindly, and appreciate that. Oh, wow, double. Awesome. I don't know if that's actually two or just one, but thank you very kindly. Appreciate that. I think that might have been shown up twice there, but all good. Anyway, yeah, they're panning across, and of course you can see Sunny there, and the flow and the output is just horrendous. And of course, it goes well beyond on the side of Hagafell, a little higher up than I figured it would be. And you can see there's that flow. They're showing it come around and definitely heading to the old quarry area. And you can see how far it's progressed already right in there. So, wow. Yeah, the quarry was right here. This area right here. You can see that road that went in there. So that was the quarry, and it's just about reached there, but it's really gone to the north. And you can see what I was saying about it being on top of Hagafell. So, you know, on the eastern and southern side of Hagafell is definitely got lava flow on it. And that is something I wasn't expecting. I thought it would stay down in the valley a little bit more. So good to see that. Who thinks the lava will get to the ocean? I think this time around, if it sustains itself for at least about 5 or 10 hours, I think we're going to see lava hitting the ocean very quickly, and within 24 hours, if this continues. Even if this only continues for, say, the next 10 hours or 12 hours, we'll see lava hitting the ocean. This is a tremendous volume all at once, and that is something to consider. So let's put it back on the multi-views here, and we'll keep an eye on what's going on. And they are swinging the other cameras around as well. And we can see some of the fresh lava flow on the bottom right. We already see the lava flow to the east of our previous lava flows, and filling in the low spots. And it's, of course, overriding the other areas as well. So that is, I'm just trying to find the right camera here to bring up this one here. This lava, this is all fresh lava here. And what do we got going on here? We have more black smoke. Are we going to get an extension of that fissure? This is on the Husafelt cam, of course, in the back. And you've got Thorbjorn, and to the right-hand side, you've got Hagefelt. And we know that that lava has already come through there. So something definitely going on here with all this black smoke. Maybe we're going to have a more fissure open up in that area. That would not be a surprise. This thing is going to continue for a little while. That's got a lot of pressure. This is a lot of flow. And that is following right along the line of the dike. Okay, so the dike intrusion, that is right along the thing. So maybe just burning organic materials. I'm certainly it is burning organic materials there, Maribeth. But what was happening earlier was when we had that other brown pop. It definitely continued to do its thing there as well. We had that big plume of brown smoke, and then all of a sudden we had 50 to 100 meters high lava fountaining coming out of it. So lava workers are coming up. Yep, and that's maybe what it is. But definitely going to see what this entails. Let's put it back on the multi-screen, and we'll keep that going. I'm going to go take a break, you guys. So be good, keep watching, and like I said, we'll try and keep the best views possible here and keep everything running. So keep smiling, and thanks everyone. Appreciate the wonderful support as well, and really awesome to see that. All right, I'll be back. I'll throw some music back on, and here we go. I'll see you in a bit. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've got the microphone back on for a little while. I'm not going to be on too long here, but let's just get through it and describe some of what the action is that's going on. Of course, for those who are fairly new in here, what has happened is at 12:46 p.m. Iceland time today is when the eruption started. It started just west of Solingafeld, or sorry, just east of Solingafeld, where that smoker was, or just to the south of the smoker. That is where we've seen the first action. And of course, this is a tremendous eruption. We know that there was definitely over 19 million cubic meters of magma in the chamber. And of course, right now, the estimate of the actual fissure is beyond 3.6 kilometers in length. And somebody just popped out here and put the flow rate, and Valerie. Valerie, if you don't mind me asking, where did you get that number from? The 1,500 to 2,000 cubic meters per second. And that is a tremendous amount of flow. And as we can see, it is. Okay, Vendur, thanks, Valerie. So, yeah, this is not a small eruption. This is definitely just absolutely wild. Let's go through some of the scenes and just to kind of let you know what we've got going on. So first off, looking at this, and there is our sunny vent. Okay, that's sunny, and basically that fissure has opened up right through sunny and way to the north and way to the south, and hugging on the eastern side of Hagefeld, which is just behind these rocks here. So that's where we're seeing it, and it's actually fairly high up on Hagefeld. You can see the lava flow has progressed and come out quite a ways here already. Tremendous plumes just south of the old sunny vent, and you know, that is just incredible to see that. I had guesstimated at about 300 meters or 1,000 feet. And actually, Yvonne Kokel had mentioned here that's 350 meters in height. So we're about 1,100 foot plumes of lava fountaining out of there. That is a tremendous height. That is a tremendous amount of lava all in one shot. And as you can see, that ridgeline here, that lava flow is just pouring out, and it doesn't seem to care. What we're seeing here, this is kind of our divider, if you will. That's our sunny vent. And of course, the material to the south, or right-hand side of it, is all going to end up flowing to the south, and the stuff to the north of that, or a left-hand side, that will fill up that northern area in the background that's all low, but it'll also flow around Slingefeld and get around our wonderful whatchamacallit there. I don't know if it's going to go around both hills, Slingefeld and the other one in the background there. What the heck is it? Stora something or other. Anyway, a lot of lava flow no matter what. Let's go to our next scene here. So this is looking directly at the major portion of it. And just to kind of point out, the berm that is protecting our power plant on the eastern side here is right there. You can just see the edge of it. So the lava hasn't made it that far yet. So power plant's still okay, and that is all good there. Let's go to the next scene, just to move in here. And there you can see this is, we're kind of looking southward a little bit. And of course, you can see the berm. The berm is in here, okay, and that is the primary berm, and then the secondary berm that they built behind it. And look at the how far the fissure has progressed to the south, and that is quite a ways down. That, of course, on the bottom end of Hagafell, and it's actually up on the side of the hill on the slope. And you can see how quickly that lava is flowing right in here. Tremendous flow. And I'm really kind of concerned right now with the amount of flow that we're seeing, because that is a huge volume. We know that it is going to cause some push up against the berm, and we can see the lava flowing. If you look in here, you can see a big flow going to the west. We also have huge flow going to the south. So this is the big one, and this is going to mess things up. Looking at that, that's not the greatest. Let's go to our next one here, and this is kind of a long-range shot. We happen to be able to see the Coast Guard chopper up there and kind of see this thing from far back, and you can see how far it is going. You see some moss fires as well on the side of Salingafeld here, and of course the lava flow. Let's get to that next one, and that is actually this one here, and this is where things are a little bit more dangerous for Grindavik. We see the lava flow has already and is continuing to burn Road 43 right in here. The power poles for the temporary power are on fire, okay? They are doing their thing. I don't know if they're still intact or not. There were 3 poles there, or was it 2 or 3? I can't remember, but they've been smoldering for a while. The lava flow has already gotten over the road. Here's that temporary road that is already covered. So definitely they have an issue there. That is flowing to the west. And you can see it's already flowed way over here to the west across that road. So definitely what's holding it back here right now is kind of just the road, the physical barrier. But once more lava gets in behind that, that too will completely consume the road, and we'll see a progression of more lava. And that's something that you can see down here already. And I did have kind of the zoomed in version of that, so you can see the power pole, and you can definitely see what's left of 43 as it is smoldering away and getting devoured and overrun by lava. Definitely pretty heavy duty right in here as well. Let me see if I can get on that one and do a recapture to try to get a bit closer view. We'll turn that one off. I want to see the other area here, and we're kind of interested in this bottom view, so we can see how far it's progressed. And let's make that bigger. And there you can see the road. There you can see the temporary road that is covered up and the lava flowing over top. You now have smoke coming out from over here. A bunch of the organic stuff is burning, as well as you can see how far that lava flow has progressed and is continuing to progress. So a whole bunch of lava there, and a lot of smoke coming out right now from that area in the southwestern side of the berm, just on the northwest side of Grindavik. And I don't know how that will progress in the future here. But pardon me, we'll keep an eye on that. But like I say, it's a lot of black smoke there right now. I am sure that the power lines will be damaged here, and possibly the water pipes once again. Hopefully, they have something in ready for control on that. But this is pretty nasty right now. So yeah, that is, and you can see the front line of that lava flow right over here. You can see that glittering and stuff. That is the front end of the lava flow as it starts to head to the southwest a little bit more into that lower lying area. My concern now is how far will it go south here? Going west a little bit more, not a big deal, but how far will it go south? They do have a berm along this area, and hopefully the lava will stay out of Grindavik for now. But with the amount of flow that we have, it is just absolutely impossible to tell. So what's in danger right now is the radio towers. And of course, you can see the tower right in, where is it here? There, you can see the tower right there. And of course, there's the end of that road. You can see that glowing forefront of the lava flow right in there. So it's definitely taken the temp road out. Not sure how much of a pile they have there for berm here, but definitely 43 is a toast. And we know it's a little bit of an uphill slope just to the north of this point, but we don't know how far it will progress with the volume that we're seeing. Getting back to the north side here for a minute, we're not, well, we're seeing the forefront right there. This is the existing berm. The steam down here in the bottom left side, that is the steam coming from the Schwarzenegger power station. And we see the old lava flows here, and the new one is running around the outside, but it is also inundating over top of the old one. The smoke on what? Dr. Fox, the smoke on the berm is lava flow. And the smoke on the berm, yeah, on the other shot. Espress, thank you very kindly for throwing in that wonderful super chat. Espress, I'm just writing that down. And thank you very kindly. 9.99. There we go. Got it. Awesome. Yeah. So they are continuing to fill up this area, and oh, the smoke here is lava flow as well. If there is lava hugging up against the side of the berm, that may be what's happening as well. That might be a little bit of a low area there. So the lava's yeah. I'm thinking, well, we can see where the workers are. That's no problem there. I don't know if that's 50 meters or not, 150 feet. I think that might be a little bit further, but still, that is very, very close. I will admit to that. And they were working on trying to shore up that berm and close it off the rest of the way to help protect the power plant. Hopefully, it won't get to the point that it will overflow and run on the inside of that berm area. That'll create big problems. Anyway, that's kind of what we're seeing here, different views. And I was just trying to see a couple of other shots here. So let's see. Yeah, some of the cameras are going on and off, so a little hard to tell what's going on. Let's see if we can get back to our multi-screen. And yeah, the one from Hagefeld there is intermittent. I don't know if they've got some issues there, but you can certainly see the height of that plume. And let's see if we can get something better on there. We'll leave it on that one, and we'll go change the other view here. Hang on, which one am I changing? I gotta find the right screen. Not this one, this one. We'll put it back on Thorbjorn for now, unless this one's got something. Nope, I'm back on to Thorbjorn. Yeah, that is pretty awesome, though, to see the height of that. And definitely, Sunuka Crater Row is inundated with this massive, massive eruption. And with the amount of what the Hagafell cam is gone. Well, it pops in and out. I don't know why it's doing that, but it is pretty wild though to see that. And of course, the ones that we take a look at this flow here, and we see how that fissure has kind of a split up. It's got a secondary opening further south, right? And so that's what we're seeing, and that horrendous flow to the west as well as to the south. So we have going in two directions here, and it is going to really inundate and flow over, at probably overflow the berm with the volume coming out of that. The approximate length of the fissure there at JSL is 3.5, 3.6 kilometers, and it is just going like crazy. So flow rate is a crazy 1,500 to 2,000 cubic meters per second. So, yeah, that is just it's so far not letting up. And this is just going like crazy. But yeah, not much I can throw in there on top of that. We're just going to have to keep watching. And I know this is just incredible to see what's going on here. So, thank you everyone for being part of this and having a good look. I see we have 417 people in here, and only about half of that in likes. So if you haven't yet hit that like button, please help us out and give it a quick shot. And also, if you can, share it out. Share it out on your local social media. Share it out on your community tab, and let's get some more people in here. I will be coming on occasion. I'm not going to be doing a continuous show here, unfortunately, because of not feeling very well. But we'll just do what we can to keep this going. And I just want to go back to this other one for a second. I'll look at the flow here. This is just an amazing torrent of lava flowing out from that area. And, with these high volumes of lava that we're seeing, this is just incredible. So that flow is heading to the west as well as heading to the south. So that is going to create a big pressure on the corner of the berm in here, the secondary berm, of course, that they've created. Hopefully, we'll hold that back. But as you can see, that flow in here, it's just moving to that western area. And we'll put it back on the multi-view. And that way you can see what's going on down in the southwest there towards Grindavik, to the northwest of Grindavik. It's already past Grindavik and heading further west. So that is what we got going on. Thank you, Piggy, for popping in, and good to see you. Hugs and all that. And on those friendly notes, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to go quiet for a while and rest my brains and rest my body. And the lava is flowing so fast. Hope the old lava helps to direct it, deflect it. And railway music lover. That is, I thought it would do more with deflecting it or kind of guiding it. But the eruption is actually a little further to the west on the eastern slopes of Hagafell. And that is not where I expected it to pop up. I thought it would pop up and go to the eastern side a little bit more. So that is a little bit of a surprise to me, but not, unreal or outrageous. It's just where it is. You see what's going on, and it's pretty straightforward. That is just a tremendous amount of flow, though. and I don't know how long it's going to sustain like that. Hopefully. Um, did you like the weird thing in the sky? Yeah, Piggy, I will show that later on. And I know exactly what it is that you see. It's not a UFO. Yeah. It's actually a little bit of a moisture that got frozen and created a beautiful kind of a rainbow thing. So all good. Belt on it. Okay, I suspect the inflation is going to continue. Well, right now the inflation is dropping like crazy because it is. This is coming from the sill. It's not coming from that other source. It is coming from the sill. So we'll see what happens. And cameras are frozen for you. Frozen or me? It's a you, Piggy. They're moving here. At least I see them all moving. Hopefully that is still good here and good bit rate. So should be all good. Anyway, yeah, maybe I'm going to show one more shot here, and you can see how far it has progressed. There's the curved road that they had in here, the temporary road, has been totally inundated. It has overflown and moved on. The power poles, there's not much left of them over here. They're still smoldering, and we are still seeing a more progression of another wave of lava heading in here. The road 43 has been melted and is being overrun, has been overrun, and you can see the forefront of the western side here as it starts to pour to the west of Grindavik. And unfortunately, we're not seeing too much from the eastern side as of yet. So we'll see what happens there. Anyway, I'm going to put you back on the multi-screen for now and leave it there. I'm going to go rest myself. So be good, everyone. Hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. That is something that would help out for us here. Also, if you can share it out on your social media, by all means do so and help us get a few more people in here. So far, our peak is about 437 in the chat. So that is an awesome number to see. Not the highest we've had for one of these eruptions, but love seeing that. So for those good people who are here, remember, please pop that like button. That really does help us out with the YouTube analytics. On those notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We are watching the Reykjanes Peninsula's eruption. The fissure basically that opened up is in the Sunukar crater row, and good old Ragnar had 1600. Yep, and that was, yeah, in its peak, definitely. Anyway, I'm going to go and do my thing. We'll leave this on, try to keep you updated with the views. And if we see anything happening, we'll definitely say something. And if you happen to see something happening somewhere else as well, please say it in the chat. That really does help us out. So all cool. Okay, I'm going to go do my thing and be good, you guys. Keep poking at that lava. Just don't get too close, and hopefully everyone will be okay. So, yeah, 300 meters, 350 meters, BMAT, or Richard, 350 meters, 1,100 foot high plumes. That is what we got going on. And a volume of between 1,500 to 2,000 cubic meters per second. Oh, 380 meter high plumes. So we're looking at 1,200, just about 1,300 foot high plumes. And all good. Okay, I'm going to throw the music back on And for those who don't care for the music, you can always mute the thing. That's the way it works. All right. Anyway, I'm going to go take a little while and, yep, snow chains. Remember, kids, don't walk on lava. That's exactly right. Snow chains, good advice. Don't walk on any lava. Even if you think it's cooled down enough, it can be very tricky. What time did it start? It started at 12:46 Iceland time today. So at 12:46. All right. Okay, I'm going to go and take that break. Here's the music, and we'll see you in a while when I have something new to update. Don't go away. Lots more lava coming. I'll be back. Okay, I'm going to get back on here for a minute as we continue to watch this. First off, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I see we're well over 600 people watching the stream. Welcome on board, everyone. For those who are here, if you haven't bumped that like button, give it a quick shot. Anyway, we are watching the eruptive activity. The view is the mbl.is view from Thorbjorn. We are looking southward and seen from a Hagefeld, I mean, and that is what we're looking at. And of course, you're seeing that billowing of dark soot and smoke and steam, as well as a brownish material coming up and out of there. The only thing that we could surmise right now is that perhaps it did hit some kind of a small aquifer down below, and we had a pre-magmatic explosion, and those are not uncommon when you have a long fissure eruption, as this thing is doing. So that's what we're looking at right now. This is not where it started. It started further up in the Sanukar crater row, up near what we referred to as the smoker, which is north of our vent, the Sanukar, or Sunny as we called it, vent. So right now what we're doing is looking kind of south and southeastish, and that is a lot of smoke coming out there. One thing I'm very thankful for is that the wind is blowing majority of this to the east southeast, and that is a good thing. That leaves Keflavik Airport and Keflavik, Rankensbar, and Yardvik alone for now. And this is some bad gases coming out of here, and you don't want to be anywhere near that stuff. And as you can see, it's continuing to billow out. So there are organics, etc., being burnt up here, as well as everything else that might be down there. And it's just a phenomenal, hard to describe this awesome view. You are seeing big rocks flying out of there as well. Every time it has one of these upheavals or blasts, you see more and more of that material, like that one right there. You see all the chunks flying out of there, the lava bombs, as well as just rocks and everything else as it cleans the pipes. And this is just absolutely nuts as far as how it is coming out of there. Hey, Siggy is here. Welcome. So this is enough for now. Is this? Yeah. Well, we're going to see what happens, Siggy. Estimated flow rate again somewhere output between 1,500 and 2,000 cubic meters per second is what they're guesstimating. And we've seen plumes as high as 380 meters, which is pretty much about 1,200 feet. So yeah, very, very high, seeing that. And of course, this is continuing. Let's have a quick look at our multi-view and just kind of go through that a little bit. And there you go. You can see what's going on there. You see one of our cameras did a time travel. We're going to get that one back into shape here. And there we go. We can see what's going on. And look at the speed of that lava flow on the bottom left. I'm not even sure where they're actually looking. It is just absolutely incredible to see that flow rate. And there they zoomed out, and they're taking a look over towards the radio towers. And unfortunately, that berm over by the radio towers, they did not close off the roadway. And that is detrimental. And that is, I think, going to allow it to flow in there. Hopefully, it's not going to get flowing in too much, but that is not good. If we're looking at that, let's go through the scenes real quick. We already discussed this one, so it popping out, and you can see more of that pre-magmatic explosive activity going on. Like I said, we're figuring that it is hitting some ground aquifers. Although they may not be large ones, but still, you're getting explosive activity. Rick, thank you very kindly for your wonderful support there. Appreciate that super chat. 11 euros. I got it written down, and all good. Thank you very kindly. Anyway, yeah, wow, that's just. Hang on, let's get on that single screen. It's so hard to point at the right camera. This is just it's not steam. No, it's not steam. This is gases and all kinds of other material. We've got magma in there. We've got rocks flying out. We got lots of the lava airborne, and lots of ash coming up as well. Different colors of smoke, obviously, different chemicals and material being heated up and consumed and being thrown out. So pretty wild to see that. Let's see. Yeah, and you can see it's just not letting up yet. This is going and going and going, and we're seeing more and more of this billowing here. And this, of course, on the south eastern side of Hegefeld, very close to Hegefeld. Okay, wow. Dennis, thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat as well. That is awesome. Appreciate it, and very kind of you to do that. Awesome stuff. Yeah. Looking at what we're seeing, it's just continuing. Not much we can say right now. It kind of died off just a little bit. I'm sure it'll start up again real fast. It does that. It's like it's pulsing, or as the material gets pushed through, it starts to go again. Let's take a look at the other ones. And of course, and what we're seeing here, of course, the height of these plumes is over 380 meters. So that is somewhere up above 1,200, right around 1,200 feet in height. And that is a very tremendous total length, about 3.6 to 3.8 kilometers in length of the fissure. And that has opened up. And of course, the old one right here, that's our Sunny vent that we nicknamed Sunny, or it's a Sunukar crater. But that is what we've got going on there. It basically cut right through that crater. And to the south there, where we had those previously had those older ones, the smaller ones that kind of died out, the one that had two things in there, it was basically just shooting out of there like crazy. So looking at what we've got there, it is a tremendous eruption so far. Let's see what else we've got here in the other views real quick. And there's the radio towers again. There is a berm built around the edges here to help divert stuff. There is no berm further to the north, okay? And something to consider here, with the volume of lava, the radio tower area may be no more, okay? If this continues, we're going to see this lava. As you can see, the road over here, it's hard to tell, but the berm that the road was on, or they didn't put a berm there, and they had the road open. Unfortunately, that is going to be detrimental. Thank you, Piggy. You're welcome. And Alba girl, I gotta write that down. Oh, my pen quit. Alba. Yeah, threw in a super chat there as well. Thank you, Alba. And there we go. I got that written down. And thank you, Piggy, for your wonderful super chat as well. I appreciate that, you guys. And that is awesome. And Yeah, Piggy. I got to get it all written down here. Thank you kindly, Piggy, and really appreciate all of you guys and the wonderful support. So, yeah, looking at what we got there, though, that's kind of hoping that things will subside over here or the flow will commence on going further south and leave the radio towers alone. Let's get to our next shot that we want to look at here. This is looking to the north. They have finished off sealing off the berm in the foreground here. This is a Schwarzenegger power station. And we know that there's already lava coming along the edge. You can see the smoke here. So there's lava moving along the northern edge of that berm as well as way out here. So there's a tremendous flow. Of course, this is just the start of the flow. It will continue to flow. And down on the forefront here, you can see the areas here where our Schwarzenegger power station has some of their steam vents and so on. So that's what we're seeing there. And the other shot, of course, is this one kind of, wow, Piggy again. Thank you very kindly, Piggy. I appreciate that, a £2 super chat as well. And it says, so please bop that thumb and subscribe. Thank you. Yes, if you haven't subscribed yet, that'd be really awesome of you. Also, if you have not yet, hit that like button, give it a quick bop. We've got over 1,000 people in the stream right now. Please consider hitting that like button. Let's see that thing rocket up, just like what we're seeing with the amount of lava that's coming out of this. So I'd like to see it hit 1,200. Anyway, getting back to our other area here, of course, it is continuing to billow out that steam slash smoke slash ash slash lava slash magma. Well, as soon as it hits the air, the magma turns into lava. So that's basically what we're seeing. Hopefully, this will calm down a little bit, but no guarantees. Okay, this will continue. It's already changed that rock over here that we were looking at previously, completely changed it because it's no longer what it was. It was a fairly steady looking rock here. It's now basically been pulverized and been blown to kind of bits and pieces by the lava flow. And we see the progression further south of that fissure. This over here is the original berm around the town of Grindavik to the west here. And there's the secondary berm in the background. And that's just in case it overflows. Now, the volume right now, most of everything that we see here, well, because of the smoke, we can't see what's actually flowing south. But we know that there's a whole bunch of flow to the west. It has already gone well over beyond the old quarry and so on. So that's what we've got going on there as well. And yep, 1,000 people watching. That is awesome. And not the most we've had in a stream. We've had over 1,200. And that is absolutely an awesome amount of viewers. So for those good people who are here, just so you know, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm actually located in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Yes, I've been to Iceland, and yes, I've been to the Reykjanes Peninsula, and yes, I know very well the area, the layout there. I did spend 10 days there in Iceland in 2021, and of course, watching Ragnar. So I do have a little bit of an idea of how things are situated there. And of course, again, we're watching some of that very interesting colored smoke slash steam slash whatever else is in there coming out, different colors, different chemicals being heated up. So that's what we're seeing right now. And hopefully that is all looking good for you guys. Let's go back to the multi-view. And I see the one cameras. Oh, they got the bottom. Hang on. Let's see if we can get that on real quick. There's your power poles. The power lines are dropping. And there you go. You see the power lines are now done. So, yeah, That is, they did have it up on a pedestal. You can see the flow of lava around that. There's the road that they built over top of the berm. It's completely covered. Power poles are burning. They are still on fire. And the lines, of course, have already dropped. So, yeah, that's not so good. Anyway, let's get back over to the other one. And that is blowing up again. So, more action happening there. It's hard to point to the right one, and we're going to keep going here, though. This is insane. Sparks, absolutely. This is just a tremendous eruption so far, and it couldn't have come on a worse day. I feel absolutely lousy and not good at all, not in good health. But I figured, well, it's erupting. Let's do this. And it started out with my computer locking up just as the eruption started. So what do you do with that, right? Anyway, that's kind of what we got going on. Let's see. Where are we at here? I'm looking time-wise. Yeah, we're going to look at, just to let this keep going. I see it move further south again. We're seeing a lot more heavier smoke down there, and that'll likely demolish the rest of that rock and open that fissure up even more going to the south. So definitely something that we want to watch out for. I don't know how far south that will propagate. Well, Dennis, the lava flu. Yeah, we'll call it lava flu for now. I'm like I said, I'm not feeling very physically very good right now. So hopefully, we'll be able to continue. Oh, here comes another big blast! Wow, and very dark material this time around, and that's like geysers coming out of the ground. That is just absolutely crazy. Steam explosion, no. Steam would be more lighter in color. This is, well, there is steam in there, definitely, but there is also likely a lot of pressure, and we are seeing some lighter colored gases in there. So that may have been steam generated, but it's being forced up and out. So as we mentioned before here, there is a big possibility of some smaller ground aquifers being in the ground that are being heated up to the point where we're getting these pre-magmatic explosions, and that is what's going on, and it's not good. Like I said, though, I'm very, very happy this is all blowing to the east southeast. Groundwater vaporizing and taking silt with it. Bossy, that's likely what it is. Very, very likely. So, anyway, for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet bought that like button, I see we have over 1,220. Looks like it hit groundwater. You bet there, Siggy. That's what I'm thinking as well. And we know Iceland is riddled with fissures, and those fissures, of course, act as very good holding chambers for a lot of this stuff. The lava has been fountaining over 300 meters. That's correct. Binks, it was 380 meters is what they've guesstimated, and that's over 1,200 feet in height. That is a huge pluming. Let's get back to our multi-view here just for right now. And I see the one camera there is kind of buffering, but we'll fix that real quick. And there we go. I got that fixed up. All right. Don't want to sit on this too long here, but they zoomed out the top camera as well, top left one, showing how high the other plume is going. And that is really quite interesting to see that. I hope they zoom back in on it. But wow, in general, this is just absolutely crazy. Yeah, looking at this one, there you can see a little bit more of those large plumes. Our original sun event that was going here, the last eruption, was right from this guy. And the fact that we're seeing these plumes going up as high as they are, that is just absolutely amazing. So very, very awesome to see. And I'm happy that the majority of no people left in Grindvik, and there's no people left at the power plant or the Blue Lagoon. They were evacuated this morning, so hopefully everything is good there, and we don't have any lives to worry about in that sense. It's just the amount of material coming out. And this video on YouTube is right at the main plume. And yeah, this is where, well, the plume actually started up here a little bit further. Okay. Remember where that smoker was? This is our Sanukar or sunny vent, as we call it. And the smoke was coming out from up here originally. And this is where it first started, right in this area. And like a zipper, it basically opened up all the way down. And as you can see, all the way down to here. Okay, so it goes off the screen up in the north and just about off the screen in the south. It is one long fissure, 3.8 meters or kilometers in length, if not more, probably close to the 4 kilometer mark. So that's what we've got going on. Anyway, I'm going to put you back on the multi-view. They're showing all kinds of different stuff here. It calmed down a little bit more on the other one here for now, and the top right camera, and that, of course, just on the edge of our wonderful Hegefeld. So that's what we got. Anyway, I'm going to go back into hibernation here and kind of keep track of what's going on. So be good, everyone. Thank you all for the wonderful support. For those good people who are here, please give that like button a quick bop if you haven't done that yet. That's the best way to help support our wonderful channel. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed, you can do that as well. That'd be really, really awesome. And that is about all I've got for right now. I'm going to go and take a little bit of a time off here. Yeah, Siggy, you take care too, okay? Ronan, Dr. Fox, take care of you. Yeah, I need lots of liquid, and that's actually what I'm going to go do next here and get myself. I've got some cranberry juice. I like drinking that when I'm not feeling so good. It does settle my stomach. So don't go away, you guys. Lots more action happening there. Will keep you apprised of what's going on. So keep smiling and enjoy the show. And I will be back. I'm going to throw some music on in the meantime. So don't go away. Lots and lots of stuff to come. The eruption just started. Starting time was 12:46 p.m. Iceland time, just so you're aware of that. And that is where it happened. And it's continuing to go. Anyway, here's the music. Pop that like button. I'll be back. Thanks. Okay, the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And, of course, the Reykjanes Peninsula eruption is continuing. And we're seeing more action out front here. So there's some questions being posed here with people asking, where is this flowing? So we'll try to give a brief description, and hopefully you'll be able to understand it. So it's coming along the old Senuca crater row, and that is what we've got going on. So it started off just to the east of Salingafell, is where the eruption actually started at 12:46 Iceland time, just after lunch. And basically it opened up into almost a 4-kilometer long zipper fissure, and has opened up. Looks like it's already slowing down. Yes, it is slowing down a bit there from what I see as well, Siggy. I was going to comment on that. And the initial blast, of course, it can't keep going forever at that same volume or rate. If the pressure within the Schwarzschild sill has calmed down a little bit, it's all great, but that doesn't mean it's going to stop right away. We don't know how much is going into as far as influx into the chamber. A status quo, you're welcome. And anyway, so It's a basically one big long fissure, and it's erupting along that fissure. In some spots, it's kind of slowed down a bit. We are looking at the southern end of the eruption. What I want to point out here is it actually has opened up. The ground has opened up into a huge fissure in here, and that is what we're seeing. If we do a little closer up a view, you might be able to, oh, I might have to move that again. Let me get rid of that one. Let me see if I can do a recapture here real quick and trying to get a little bit of a closer view. And that is basically in this area. I know this is not going to be 100%, but you can see in here, in this area, right in here, you can see that ground poking out. Well, that has opened up. There's a huge gaping, basically crevasse in there now, all the way along here, from where this material is blowing out. And it has created a large opening all the way along here. And this is the continuation further to the south towards the berm, and that, of course, being down there at Grindavik. So that is where that is, just to the northeast of Grindavik. This eruption has come right close, actually on part of Hegefeld, on the eastern side of it, and it has opened up there. That's what we're seeing, and it's billowing out a little bit more now. We'll see if we can spot that. Okay, so yeah, it is continuing to do what it does best. So yeah, right in this area, you can see that huge crack, and that is where it's billowing out. Hopefully, this will subside. We'll see what happens. And of course, there you can see in the area here, the berm going along there. This is the original berm, and that's the secondary berm that they put there because they are expecting a lot of pressure on the corner of that berm, and that may break through if it hasn't done so already. And I can't really tell from this view. It doesn't look like it's done that, but that is potentially what could happen. So if we go back to our other views here, looking to the north, and you can see this is that billowing that's going on. That's where that vent is, and you can see how far north. Now, it has died out up on the northern end here a little bit, but this is the area where it actually started, and then it started moving this way and to the north. So that is what is happening there. And this, of course, is our so-called nicknamed sun event or Sanukar crater. And anything that's on the northern side of that would likely fill up that northern area and flow to the north and around the mountains back here and head towards the west again. And they do have a protective berm over there, so hopefully that'll fix it. The other side of it, though, from here on to the east, or sorry, south, it is definitely flowing down towards Grindavik. We have more billowing coming out of this right now, so we're just going to pop back to that for a second and watch that explosive action. Now, this is, yes, it's ash. There's likely different chemicals in there. Before we were seeing a little bit more orange as far as some of that material coming out, but we were also seeing a lot of lava billowing out of there. And you can see in this particular shot, you can see the crevasse that has opened up here, or a fissure, or graven, if you want to call it that, definitely opened up big time. And that actually has lava flowing back into it, which is kind of neat as well. So it's coming out of there, but it's also going back into there. So a recycling, if you will. That's pretty awesome to see that. So yeah, if we go look at, I really don't want to drag you away to a map view, but I know a lot of people are trying to figure out exactly where this is. So I'm going to go use this map. There's our larger earthquakes indicated from earlier, and they finally got it on the map. There is in here somewhere some twos and threes and fours. Anyway, I'm going to zoom it back out. I'm actually going to get rid of the majority of these quakes. I'm going to put it on the last 10 minutes so you don't see anything. And we can use my wonderful crayons to color on here and give you guys a little bit of an idea where it actually is erupting from. And so it looks like more or less, I'm going to say from, I should get my crayons going. Why are they not working? Yeah, all right, thick. All right, go on this one. So yeah, it's basically coming along here, okay? And that is about the eruptive area right now. And give or take a little bit. And of course, it started about here, okay, where the X is, or star, whatever you want to call it. And the explosive material that we're seeing is on the side of Hagefeld down here. We know the lava has already flowed to different areas here. I'm going to see if I can get a different color real quick here to kind of give us a good idea what the lava flow looks like. This should work. So we know the lava has already flown around the backside here and gotten to about there along the edge of the berm. Hasn't made it too much further than that yet, but I'm sure with more time and prolonged activity, it will continue to flow. And obviously, we see that this whole area here has filled up with lava already, and we are seeing some flow down to about here so far, and I'm not sure how much further it's gone, but it definitely has gone over, and it has gone down here. So this is what we've got going on, and that's going to be something like this in here. And it is definitely continuing. So it's going to continue to the south here. It will likely continue to the south here. And our wonderful Siggy, who's in the channel, his homestead is here. And I'm not sure how well the smaller berm around that is going to hold up, but I'm guesstimating that this will end up flowing that direction. We'll see what happens in the short order here, but yeah, that lava flow is definitely going along the side of Hagefeld. So far, is that's what we've seen, and this is, of course, flowed out here quite a ways as well. I'm not sure how much of this is actually affected here, but so that whole area is full of lava, and because of the volume and rate that we were seeing it pop out as, it is a tremendous amount of lava that was coming out. They were guesstimating somewhere between 1,500 and 2,000 cubic meters per second. Okay, so that is a horrendous amount of lava coming in very short order and allowing it to flow quite a ways. That gives you a little bit of an idea of what it's like. Let's get back over here to the actual scenes. They are moving cameras around once again. We already know about the burnt power poles. Let's see if we go to that shot real quick. You can see the power poles there, and the lines have been dragged away by, of course, they've broken and they're dragged by the lava. There was the temporary road. It's gone, and you see more smoke and smoldering all over the place. Not sure if they actually have an emergency vehicle. Oh, looks like somebody's here testing something. We did see on the other shots, though, that they did have more stuff going on. Here's the actual plume. Again, there's the old sun event, and it does look like it's calmed down just a little bit here. It's not quite as high as what we've seen earlier. Still to the north side, still very, very heavy, but the sun event basically wrecked. The fissure opened up right through it, and it is continuing on, and you can see the plumes still coming out of there, and the definitely measured, what was it, 380 meters in height, or no, yeah, hang on, yeah, 380 meters in height, about 1,200-foot high plumes. Calm down means 1,200 to 1,300 cubic meters per second. Yes. I love that, Yvonne. That is absolutely right. Calm down by a little bit. Instead of 1,500 to 2,000, it's now from 12 to 1,300 cubic meters per second. Like, that's a big difference, right? It's still a tremendous, tremendous amount of lava flowing. So that is what we've got going on. And those shots, looking at the northern berm, they did manage to close off the northern part of 43. We see the lava has made it this far. It wasn't flowing there as quickly as possible. We do know that there's lava also right beside the berm and just off to the right-hand side here. So new lava flow in the background there. You can see it. And there was some here. So you can bet your booties that we'll see lava inundating this area as well in the very near future. And that, of course, is the likelihood of something happening there. If it overflows, Schwarzenegger Power Station could be in jeopardy, as well as the Blue Lagoon. Speaking of those, Grindavik was completely evacuated. Schwarzenegger Power Station completely evacuated. And of course, the Blue Lagoon has been completely evacuated. So that is where we are at with that. And going back to this view, there you can see the wonderful town of Grindavik. And of course, we can see there's the berm here. Now, they did build a smaller berm along the edge here, and that is a little bit of a protection. But depending on how much flow continues to go down there, it may not be enough. Somebody had brought out and said that there was some water. They said it was 100 feet down. No, the salt water, it's actually a little more distance in between that and the lava flow. But we do have that over there. That's something to consider with what we've got going on here. And we may see that lava hitting the salt water in that pond over here. And that will create some other issues. Doc, you sound good. Feeling better? No, I'm feeling lousy, and I look even worse there, Billy Bob Joe. Anyway, no, Yvonne is here in Germany. She's home. She's relaxing. Has the flow gone down by Grindavik already? Well, I don't know how far it's gotten on the eastern side. I haven't seen that yet there, Alex. But we know it's come all the way across in front on the northern side of the berm, and it has gone past the radio towers here and has gone south. So it came west and is now heading south. And down on this end, this is going to be not so good. Okay, if once it gets in there into that pond and so on, we're not going to be very happy with that. And of course, on the eastern side of Grindavik, on that berm, we're hoping that it doesn't turn around and create too much difficulty over there. What my concern is the corner of that berm with the amount of flow that we've got coming down there. This is just the start of it. That push is going to continue on for a while yet because of that surge, and we'll likely see it breach that berm, and that's what I'm thinking there. Don't know how far it will travel here on this side. Again, it really is is how long will this thing sustain itself, right? So let's go back over to the multi-view. Right now, actually, they've zoomed back in there. Oh, darn it, missed it by that much. But you can see how much of a fissure has opened up here. You certainly won't be able to drive across that or jump across it, and that is huge. And with the explosive activity that's been going on there, you don't want to be anywhere near that right now. In addition to the bad gas, the flying lava bombs will likely do you in. So stay away from all of that. Not sure what happened to the Thorbjorn camera down on the bottom there. They still have their view up there, but somebody's refocusing things or something. I don't know. They'll get that working. Okay. Okay, Grunewald, yeah. Let's see. Copy the new fissure spotted by observer. Yeah, new fissure. I don't know if it's really new. There's all kinds of fissures there. That's the thing. More looking for the new active fissure. We've got lots of cracks opening up, and definitely a very, very deep crevasse that has built itself into this area. So I just wanted to pop in here and give everyone a kind of an update. Hopefully that helps a little bit. To the south of Doc Grunewald. Oh, in the southern part, another fissure in the south. Let's see. Two small ones in Grunewald. Okay. I hope there's nothing major coming out. I'm looking here on right in here. I'm seeing some new smoke right there, right in front of the berm. Is that one of them there, Yvonne? I'm wondering about that. Yep, this right in here, that area. Let's see. Not in town yet. Yes, okay. So let's see if we can. No, that one won't do it. This one might. Yeah, so yeah, you can see that happening right in here. So this thing is progressing. The zipper is still unzipping. And that brings it right to the berm, and who knows what's going to happen over here. So we'll keep an eye on it. We know that this thing was very, very active in here with the smoke, and you see that fissure that's opened up here, a very, very large crack, and then it continued, and we see, well, we were seeing steam and smoke and kind of a real heavy eruption from a very small hole over here previously. Now it's moved further south. So yeah, is it going to go right through the berm? And we know how well berms last when you have a fissure popping right through it. So that's something to consider. So yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, Shauna M72. That was deleted accidentally by Piggy. Don't worry about that. And I got it. Says great info. Thank you, Dr. Fox. You're certainly welcome. And it happens. Piggy is gets overly excited sometimes and hits the wrong buttons. So don't worry about it. It's don't take any offense to it. It happened. Anyway, all good. Yeah, so that is kind of a quick synopsis and an update, and we are still seeing a tremendous flow coming out of here. Yeah, thanks for the snout, Bob. Just don't hit me in the stomach. I'm not good today. Please hit that like for a doc. Yeah. Yeah, the MBL is IS shows the lava entering the fissure that produces producing the ash. Yeah, lava entering the fissure. I'm not sure which one. They got them all named the same there, Steve. So I'm going to leave these ones on here for right now. We'll take a look and see if we can find other ones in a bit. But yeah, that's a part of the problem with their names on there. They've got so many named with the same thing, and that is pretty hard to tell. Let's see what we got here. No, that one doesn't. I'll make that one smaller. I'm just trying to find it. Schwarzenegger. No, that's not the right one. There's, let's see. I'm trying to see which one I'm actually on here. Um, hmm. And there is your power plant. Power plant's still intact and part of the Blue Lagoon. Let's see. This one here is, of course, on the northern end of the Blue Lagoon, or the power plant just over on the left-hand side of that. The lava flow out here, and the berm had been closed off there right at the 43 at the roadway. Anyway, let's continue on here. I want to see if the other ones have anything that is different looking. This camera not working. Okay, so that one not on. Going back to this one. No, I don't think we're using that one. That is the pretty good shot of the whole thing, though. And let's put it back over here. And I want to get on to this one. I'm trying to find it. I do have different screens open here, so it's hard to see which one's the correct one. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. No wonder I can't see what I'm looking at. Let's go back here. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. And boy, I'm gonna find that camera. Okay. That is not this one. That is not this one. But that one looks pretty darn good, though. Let's see what. Yeah, they've got that one zoomed in a little bit more. Top left, that is. Still looking for the right one here. I'm not seeing it. Let me take a look at the other one. That one's got commercials. I don't know why I hit play. What's going on? Let's see. Yeah, that's hard to get the right shots on here. But anyway, that's what we've got going on right now. So the eruption is slowing down a little bit. This, of course, is about 5 hours after it has started. It actually started at 12:46, just after lunch. And that is pretty wild to see what's going on. So yeah, most southern fountain is growing. Yeah, down here it certainly is. And when we go look at that particular camera, this is what I'm thinking is going to end up happening. Is this will get a little closer, if not right underneath that berm. And it's a good thing they've got a secondary berm behind it. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to stop. Okay. But it is definitely continuing on its path. So we have more fissure material opening up, and hopefully it will behave itself. Let's put us back to a more a reasonable assortment of streams here. Let's leave it on there for now. We have a couple of the closer up shots, and hopefully everyone will be okay with that. I'm going to go back into my break mode here, and we'll get back to it after a little while. Keep drinking your cranberry juice and rest. Yep, I have that intention. Running on empty 22. Thank you. Definitely going to do that. Karen Reed, welcome from the UK. Awesome. And anyway, we'll leave it on there for now. We're going to keep an eye on what's going on. The one down by the berm, of course, that is the one that we kind of have to wonder about. But in the meantime, this thing has slowed down with its output from 15 to 2,000 cubic meters. Oh, and they've zoomed in on it for us. How nice of them. Let's go take a quick peek there. Yeah, from 15 to 1,500 to 2,000 cubic meters per second down to 12 to 1,300 cubic meters per second. Still a tremendous output for a volcano, and hopefully that things will be okay there. And that is awful close to the berm. You can see the berm in the background there, and hopefully that fissure won't crack right through the berm. Hopefully it'll stop right there. But we know what happens. Mother Nature doesn't care if there's a berm there. If it wants to make a fissure, it's going to. And that is just the way it is. So that is something to bear in mind. Anyway, I'm going to go take that time off here. We'll put you back on the quad view. And Weeping Scorpion, welcome, and good to have you on board as well. I'm going to go take that break for a little bit, and we'll see what we can do to update you in an hour or so. All right, on those notes, keep watching, keep smiling, and don't forget to hit the like button, you guys, if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. Of course, we're basically got the stream running 24/7, or every 12 hours we refresh it so we can keep that saved in our archives, and then we restart another stream just so you guys know that. That time will be coming up at about 6 p.m. tonight, my time. That's 6.5 hours from now. So lots of time to keep going and continue to watch this. So all awesome that way. And our regular show. And for tonight, our regular show is going to be somewhat convoluted. Sue, if you're here, if you want to do a volcano report, that's fine. But I don't know how much time we're going to have to spend time elsewhere, since Iceland, of course, gets our higher priority. And since it is erupting today, that is where we're going to point and push. So hopefully everything will be good there. All right, on those notes, be good. Keep smiling, everyone. Hit that like button if you haven't. And subscribe if you haven't. And we do have the daily show. We do stream at 24/7. So we'll see what we can do. Dr. Fox, I think Sue Hayes is out. Yep, no worries. Juliet, all good. And hopefully she is having a good day too. I'm going to go take that break. Keep an eye on what's going on, guys. I will be in and out watching and making sure we can try to get us the best views possible here from the feeds that we've got. So hopefully everything will be okay. And sometimes things stall a little bit. We will do what we can to keep that rolling. All right. Speaking of rolling, this one is giving us some trouble. Why is that one is giving me a problem too? I don't know why. Oh, let's see. What are they looking at? They got some stalling cameras. Anyway, they're looking at that extra stuff right by the berm. There's the berm. And again, they're stuck. That camera's stuck. Their feed is stuck. Oh no, that is not good. Hopefully they'll fix that in short order. Anyway, I'll do what I can to try to keep everything live. So keep smiling, and I'm going to go take that break. They will move cameras around for us. Bottom left one, quite a ways before it gets over to the pond, but it will likely make it today into the evening hours here. We'll see how bad it gets once it gets over there. Anyway, I'm going to go have that break. Keep smiling and enjoy the show. I'll be back in a while. We'll give you our updates later. Thanks, guys. It's getting hotter in here. Uh-oh. Yep, it is. It is hotter. Um, okay, I'll be back. All good. Thanks, guys. And there we go. I've got the microphone on. I'm going to skip the introduction song here for now, but welcome everyone. Glad to have you on board still, and lovely 300 wonderful people in right now. Thank you, and thank you everyone for hitting that like button. And that is the first time I've ever had over 1,000 likes on a live stream, and that is absolutely awesome. Not the well, I guess 28,000 views already on this particular stream today from this morning onward since the eruption started. So thank you, everyone. Appreciate that. That is very cool and very awesome. Really do think it's cool. Anyway, as we can see, yes, it's calmed down a whole bunch. And that is to be expected to, see this kind of dwindle off a little bit. The initial first 5 hours or so, a tremendous amount of magma came to the surface and, of course, turned into wonderful lava, some of it in explosive formats. So very, very cool to be able to see that. And we have various views here that we've been watching. We'll just go around and have a quick look at all of them. We'll start out with this guy, basically looking down at the southern view here of where we were seeing that big fissure that opened up. And that is right in this area here. And of course, now we're seeing a lot of steam come up. So either it's gone through the aquifers and is now just steaming away a bunch of water down there. Anything is possible. Also, it could indeed be, somebody had suggested that it might even be some seawater now that it's interacting with. Depending on the depth, that is possible. I don't know, though. I'm unsure of how deep that particular area is to be able to say, whether it's seawater, groundwater, or, what kind of issue there is. But you can see this open crack here. This is definitely a huge fissure. And you can see the lava flow was flowing back into it in here, even though it was coming out of there. So pretty cool. And Grindavik is lucky again for now. Yep, very lucky. We do see that the lava has pushed up against the berm and the corner area here. I'm not sure how far it pushed, but it certainly is there. So that is something that will continue to progress down here, down the track, and we'll see what happens, how long it's again. Now it's a matter of how long is this going to continue, and where is most of the activity going to continue from. And let's see, Nancy Buchanan. Wow, I haven't seen you for a while. Glad to have you on board. And all of the way to Grindavik, but to the west. Yep, it certainly did go around Grindavik on the western side. And if we show, let's see, which screen am I looking for? This one here. No, that's not the screen I am looking for. I'm looking for this one. And you can see here that it has gone, like the berm is all the way along here, right? And the power poles that were here definitely got cooked. And they do have a smaller berm on that side. And we did see that flow progress and all the way down here to one of the first little lakes. I don't know if it actually got into the lake, but that's where it was flowing. We did have kind of a low spot here in front of the radio towers. They do have a berm there, but they did not close off the roadway. They didn't get an opportunity to do that. So that is kind of where that's sitting. And yeah, Grindavik, of course, being there, still intact. And then, of course, we see further down here on the other side, that is, of course, where the berm is. And we'll see more lava moving that way. The lava is going to be moving for a few days yet. So consider that, right? So we're going to see things pushing a little bit more. Let's get to one of the other ones. Wanted to use this longer view shot here to kind of encapsulate everything. So what we're seeing, this is the steam area that we're seeing where we had those explosive eruptions, likely pre-magmatic with hitting some ground aquifers or something earlier. And that was very, very exciting to be able to see that, the explosive action from that area. And it was indeed very explosive. When we look along here, though, we're not seeing quite as much in between anymore. There's the old Sunny Vent, and we are not seeing so much action to the south of the Sunny Vent, which is about our divider here for a flow to the north versus south. And the fact that we're not seeing too much more on the southern side or the right side of it is probably a good thing. Over on the left side of it, though, or the north side, it is still definitely open, still definitely flowing. This is Salingafeld, and that is right where that smoker used to be, just to the south of the smoker, actually, or pretty much on it. And that is what we're seeing there for right now. We do have a lot of lava flow that did get around all the way around the backside and did try to get to 43 on that end, but that didn't quite make it. Looking at some of the other views, this, of course, from Husafeld, looking at to, I guess it would be about west, northwestish kind of thing. And there you can see the steam coming up out of what we were just looking at there, where I mentioned the steam is. So, yeah, I seen yours. I haven't had an opportunity to bring any pictures online as of yet, so we're still working on things there, Andre. But don't worry, we'll see if we can post those in a bit. Anyway, the other ones here, trying to get my other views going. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, this is the one of the Thorbjorn view south there. And here's the road that went into the radio tower area. And this is a little bit of a low spot right in here. And that's where we had some lava pile up. Oh, what did it do here? It changed on me. Darn it. And it's just shy of that little lake over there. So that, of course, I think is salt water, but it didn't quite make it that far. It certainly did inundate the roadway over here, though. So no more accessibility via that road, unfortunately. And that is covered up. Radio tower is still intact, this one anyway. Well, both of them would be. And we see that lava flow out in the forefront as well. So it did push quite a ways through there. It was, it was flowing to the east, flowing to the west, and going to both sides. I'll be back in 30 minutes or so. Okay, Andre, no worries. So yeah, yeah, on the west side of Grindavik, definitely a lot of lava flow and cutting off some of the roads. So right now, basically, your only way in is the road that's in the back here. That's going to allow you back into Grindavik, and not good. it's going to be it's going to be isolated there, and luckily there is no one there in Grindavik. Everyone was evacuated, as well as the other areas from Schwarzenegger Power Plant and the Blue Lagoon. So those places are empty. I'm going to leave that one on there. I think I've got most of them covered. And this is looking to the north, of course. That is looking at our wonderful Schwarzenegger Power Station. I think that one is not moving. Why is that not moving? I have to find these screens here. Too many things open. Not that one. How about this one? Yeah, there, I got it. Okay, so the lava flow, there's your berm here. Okay, and we had a little bit of lava right along the edge of the berm, but most of it was out in the far side here. So it came way, way far around, and luckily nothing into the Blue Lagoon here, and nothing into the Schwarzenegger Power Station as of yet. Yeah, this is this guide wire here for the tower. Yep, and that's one of them. Not very tight, is it? Should be just a little bit more snugginess on it, and hopefully they will fix that. But that is a kind of a interesting view there too. So yeah, at least for the radio tower. No, this is, well, it's not a radio. It is a radio tower, but they've got a lot of cameras hanging on it up there on top of Thorbjorn. So this is the one on top of the Thorbjorn, and this is not the one that we were seeing on the other side there. Those are the navigational towers from the Army, or well, Army slash whatever, U.S. Armed Forces, that kind of thing. Is the lava close to the radio tower wire? No. No, this, not this one. This one here is up on top of Thorbjorn, so there's no lava up top there. If we go back to, let's see, is it this one? There's the other tower. I don't know where the anchor points are for that. I think there may be one out here, and that may be close. And kind of seeing two things here, and I'm wondering if the anchor points are here for one of them. So you may have a point there, David, and that could be not so good too, if that is the case. So definitely would cause some issues. We know that the lava had dragged those wires from the power poles earlier. It had dragged the wires over as well. The tower shadow. Oh yeah, it certainly has messed with it. That whole this whole thing has really done a bunch of stuff in. So here's the other shot. If we go look at this one, so the power poles that were here, of course, those wires got burnt off, and they were dragged kind of along here into the lava flow. So that's from the burnt power poles. And yeah, the thing is, the power poles, they did have a little bit of a hill around it and stuff, but because of the activity there, it was so hot that obviously it set it on fire and melted the cabling. So power cables, not good. And guaranteed that we won't be seeing lights in Grindavik tonight unless the Navy comes back in, or somebody comes back in, Coast Guard perhaps, and sets up the generators once again. So that's something to consider. I don't think, well, there's not going to be anyone staying there tonight. They're going to be definitely out of there. And even getting in there is going to be somewhat troublesome because they now have to take that back road to be able to get in the back side here. So, um, and of course, they no longer can get in here, or the that curved temporary road that they had going around. That's also been circumvented by, overflowed by lava. So you're not going to see anything happening there. And as far as coming up the highway on the backside, well, so far still open, but we're going to be seeing the lava moving for a while yet. And that's something to consider there. They built walls around the eastern anchor points of the tower. It's a NATO monitoring station to track submarine movements. Awesome. Okay, so I wasn't aware that it was for submarine movement, but nonetheless, yeah, it is still doing its thing there. So that's kind of what we see there. And then let's see if I can get onto this other shot. So this is kind of a better view here. Overview. You can see how far down it goes. There is our what we refer to as the sun event, and you can see that there's nothing to the south of it that is coming out, but it looks like everything is to the north side of it now. And remember, this was pumping out up to 380-meter high plumes just a few hours ago. So definitely a big change in what we had from when it started to right now. And of course, we're still seeing that active material coming out of there. I'm not sure what the volume is now that's coming out, but I'm guaranteeing it's a lot less than what it was originally. And we all know that originally we had it somewhere between 1,500 and 2,000 cubic meters per second. Okay, that is a tremendous amount of lava coming out very quickly. And of course, then once they kind of downgraded things a little bit there, once it started to slow down a bit, and 12 to 1,300 cubic meters per second. So it's, yeah, definitely has dropped down. And Daryl Spurlock, I'm at work. Did it die already? Nope. It's still working away. Still doing its thing there, Daryl. Anyway, that's a kind of a little synopsis of what we've got going on. And I'm not even sure what the heck I've got going on here now. Why did that camera change? I'm trying to get views back into a proper perspective here. There we go. Lava. We want lava. We like lava. I just got to find where I got the other view here. That one is, and which one? Oh boy. Too many different views to be looking at, so that's a part of the problem. Let's see. Okay, that one I don't need. I'm just trying to get some of these other ones back into a check. Okay, this Hagerfeld one is the one that I want, and let's see where that is now. It's always a fun when you got so many open that you're trying to locate them. Yeah, it's this screen that I want, and I'm going to copy that, and we're going to plunk that into our one down here. What we'll do is we'll replace one of these in here, and we'll pick the, I guess we'll pick the bottom right one, I guess, for the most part. Let's see if we'll plunk that in there. Okay, so we'll leave that on in there for now. that way. We got two with showing some open lava and a couple just flowing. So very cool. And yeah, definitely a continuation of our wonderful lava flow. And yeah, it is awesome. Anyway, I just figured I'd come in and kind of update a little bit here. And we are still seeing a very large amount of lava flow and lava coming out. And it is interesting. And of course, now I've got time traveling cameras again. That is always interesting too. Trying to keep up with what's moving and what's not in here. I know I've got probably too many open. That's part of the problem. This one is not loving me. Okay. Why is that one not going? All right. We'll get that going again. And we'll put that one back on live since it decided to not cooperate. Let's try that. There we go. Okay, that should work for now. So yeah, some very interesting events that are transpiring, and hopefully things will move along here. Now the other one's stalled. Wow, that is neat. I know I've got way too many windows open here. I'm gonna try to minimize some of these. This one is going to be smaller, and this one is smaller. All right, and there we go. That might help a little, and we'll see how that works for now. Anyway, yeah, some awesome views today, and a huge eruption, and we can honestly say, yeah, this thing is huge. When it started out, the volume of lava between 1,500 and 2,000 cubic meters per second. That is not a small lava flow. That is a horrendously heavy duty. So that is kind of what we got going on. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there as far as our update for right now. And of course, we'll come back on for the show at 5. So, for those who aren't familiar with our concepts here, we do have the VolcanoX show. That is a daily show that comes on 5 p.m. Mountain Time, 7 p.m. Eastern. And there it is. You can see that, and you can work out wherever you are. I know it's a worldwide audience, so if you haven't got used to it yet, we will be on. What is it? 2:31, 2:32 now. So about 2 hours and 28 minutes, and we'll be on with a show. Although I'm going to be breaking the show up a little bit, the show will be primarily based on what's going on here. There's only there's only in here if there's a big eruption. What? They're only in here. Who's got no? The eruptions are all good, you guys. Anyway, I'm going to leave it as at that for right now. We'll leave our stuff on the screen. I do have to zip out for a few minutes here. I'm going to be doing that. I did have a little bit of a rest to try and calm my stomach down, and even had some of that yucky stuff, Pepto-Bismol chalk, to help that out a little bit, and we'll see if that is okay. I just can't chat all the time. No, you don't need to, Daryl. Yeah. Arnie is also here. Welcome, Arnie. Hey, finally this happened. Yep, and yeah, Arnie, when this happened this morning, and or about it actually happened at 12:46 Iceland time, and when it happened, it was a tremendous, huge around. The amount of lava coming out was just tremendous. Very cool. Anyway, And thanks, mods, for being in here today. And of course, our at our peak time today, we had 1,267 people at the peak time. So, the mastic sweets I sent you. Yeah, I have those right there. I see them from here. I've been munching on them, Piggy. The ones, the no sugar ones. All good. They're good. What was the initial flow rate for the last eruption when it started? uh, um, about 1% of this one. uh, Dennis, that about 1%. No, 180. Yeah, that's about 1%, isn't it? Maybe 10%. No, it was this one was just nuts. Okay, like this really popped out. 180 cubic meters per second, 10% of what we had on this eruption. So, yeah, this is a slightly larger eruption this time around. Well, that puts it into perspective a little better. Yep, 180 cubic meters versus anywhere from 1,500 to 2,000 cubic meters per second. And that is what we had earlier on here from this today. So a huge eruption and a lot of lava very quickly all over the place. And that was to be expected, kind of. We knew it was going to be a lot bigger than it was before, and lava flow is super close to a crossing around the north of the power plant. Yep, that it is. It is getting over there as well, so it will likely move that way. Maybe 4 kilometers lengthwise. Yep. They were saying 3.8 clicks in length, but it's hard to judge exactly how long it is when it's not really a straight line. You do have a little bit of a jog in there. And right now, since it's calmed down, one of the things that it's not showing as much from is our wonderful sun event. It still seems to be a little bit easier on that area, but it's still going very heavily to the north, just to the east of Solingafou. So something to consider. Please give me 2 minutes. Got to evict my cat. Okay. No worries. The highest lava flow fountain of almost 400 meters, and that's over 1,200 feet. That's a long way up. Anyway, I'm going to go and do my thing here. I'm going to head out for a bit. So we'll leave this on, of course. And for all those good people who are in here, if you haven't bought that like button yet, please give it a quick shot. I know we've had over 1,000 likes. We've had just about 30,000 views of this particular stream. We're at 29,717. So likely be over 30,000 views coming up here. So we'll see what that happens. 400 meters equals 1,300 feet, plus or minus. Well, which is it, plus or minus? Doc, rewind to 1557 to watch the ground cave in the that made all the ash. If you want later, yeah, I'll have a peek at that, Steve, and I think I may have that recorded anyway. I was recording on the laptop as well, so we'll see what I've got in there. But I came home to my house 3 weeks ago, and I'm in a better, doing better every day. Nancy, glad that you are. Okay, that is absolutely awesome. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will see you later at showtime. So hang in there, keep smiling, and pop that like button if you haven't done that yet. I see my subscriber rate, the subscribers went up like crazy as well today. Um, at least 300 subscribers or thereabouts. So that is a tremendous increase. YouTube hasn't kept up with how many it is for today, but I am seeing that it went up a tremendous amount. So that is also a very, very cool. Big thank you to all of you for doing that. And yeah, it's just been a blast watching this, even though I am sick. It's amazing. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break. So, yeah, keep smiling, everyone. And FB as a Facebook. What? Facebook. I don't know what Facebook is. Oh, a piggy saying, Nancy, you got a Facebook. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to go for my stuff here. So, yeah, stick around and we'll definitely try to leave as much of the lava flow on as possible. And I will be going out for a little while. So if things do magically change times or go back in time, I like to time travel. Hang in there. I will check on things on the way back from the store. So no worries. Anyway, all good for right now. And speaking of time travelers, there's one now. And try to find that when you're at home. Hit the live button. There we go. It's because I got too many streams open at the full tilt here. So I'm just going to try to calm some of those down here. Okay, we'll leave it on there. That should be all right. Okay, keep smiling, everyone. I'll be back, and here's some more music. And don't go wandering onto the lava. That stuff is going to hurt you if you do. I'll be back. Thanks. go. That microphone is on once again. Welcome on board, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Pardon me. Yeah, just to let you know, I'm feeling rather under the weather today, so I may take a couple longer breaks or something, or we'll maybe split the show up. I don't know yet. We'll see how I feel here, but we'll see how things progress. Anyway, what a day. It started out with me not feeling so good, and then all of a sudden we had an eruption. And yeah, wow. The eruption came on with very heavy onslaught, if you will, of what was going on. And I think what we want to do is maybe kind of see if we can get back to that. I'm hoping to find the correct camera. The cameras, of course, are, I had to reboot, so everything is all mixed up for me. I'm trying to find the right one. Not that one, not this one, not that one. I may even have to change views here. So, oh, okay. I found the, well, no, that's not the one that I was looking for either. Darn it. Let's see. What do we got on here? This one. No, that's, I changed that view. Let's go to here or here. Well, actually, that's this one here. So, looking at this, that gives you a really nice view of the lava flows as well in the background, and you can see the activity that is still going on way to the north end here. So that is very, very awesome. So we still have some eruptive fissures opened up there, in here as well. And right in here where our smoker is, well, that darn smoker, well, he lived, I think, right around in here somewhere. And that's where it kind of started. So that's the whole thing in this area is where it came up first. And we're seeing a fair amount of pluming still coming out on both sides of Sunny. The crater in the middle here that is not being erupted out of is Sunny, or what is it? Sinukar crater, or they got a different, longer name for it, but we'll leave it as Sunny for now. And of course, the bigger plume in the front here, and that is not in the crater. So this is a new crater trying to form, and we'll see if it does turn into something, if this is a little bit more prolonged. Anyway, that's what we're seeing, and the old lava bed had been refilled with more lava, and of course the outflow from there. Now, as we were watching the other scene, which is this one here, unfortunately it stopped. Hang on, I have to give it a kick. There. So the lava flow here that you see is coming to the west, but it's going to end up being stuck between the berm, and it really has no place to go here. Where's the Grindavik view? We'll get to that in a second, Grandma B. But this one here, so if we're comparing the two, you can see that flow in here. And like I said, down in the front here, just below the hill here, you're not going to be able to see what it is, but down there, it's basically a dead end. It's going to form a lava pool, and it's not going to flow much further, and it'll start filling that area up, given enough time. And personally, I'm thinking this is going to be a short-term eruption. It certainly will not be like Sunny. Sunny had a different feed point. This feed point for this one is from our Schwarzschild sill. And having said that, it is limited to 19 or 20 million cubic meters that it had in there. And once that is spent, it'll be kind of a die-off and likely refill for the next round, which could be in a month or two. We'll see what happens. And something to consider there too, now that this sill is emptying, the next time around it is going to want a heck of a lot more material in it before it'll pop again, unless this has damaged the sill somehow and created some extra holes that we are unaware of. But a lot of lava flow. So to kind of recap the day here, 12:46 p.m. Iceland time is when the eruption started. I'm trying to get myself back to that screen. There we go. And let's see how far back we can go here and find that eruption. And we'll get right to the start of it. So let's see if I can get it there. That should be very close to the start of it. In here, there's the smoker, and then this is the spot right here where we first seen it coming up. You start seeing the smoke. This is at 12:45, and then all of a sudden you'll see it just start to unzip as soon as that lava gets flowing, and we'll just watch it start. And of course, here's our sunny vent, and that went right through sunny, and the new vent is here on this side. There it goes. Okay, it's starting, and this is the beginning of the event, and there you can start to see the lava come out, and then it starts. Yep, there is the orange, you bet, and it is starting out. Yona, welcome. In 5 hours, I will fly over and see the lava. Awesome, Yona. And Yona was in Spain, but she is a native of Iceland. So that's pretty cool that she gets to come back and see it from the air. Right on. Get some pictures, Yona, please, if you can. If you can see some activity there. Anyway, you see how that fissure started to elongate, and they were, of course, moving their camera up a little bit, trying to get it centered a little bit more and zoomed in. And yeah, unfortunately, they had to zoom right back out again because that was where it just started, and it just kept on opening up and opening up here. So if we go a little bit further in time, just to expedite this a little bit, you see they were looking at it, and you can start to see in the foreground here, it started to open up, and that's when they had to zoom out a bunch more because they realized that it was getting bigger. And this, of course, is one heck of a lot of lava flow, coming out all at once. And once it got going in full succession, the output was between 1,500, that's 1,500, to 2,000 cubic meters per second. Okay, that is a lot of lava. And the height, maximum height that they recorded was 380 meters. 380 meters, which is somewhere close to 1,300 feet or 1,200 feet, somewhere thereabouts. Very, very high as far as activity. So that's what they were seeing. And I don't believe this was the highest area where it was shooting up. It was the stuff just to the north of or south of our sunny vent. I'm going to move this ahead a little bit. And there you can see what was happening at sunny. And you can see it down on the bottom here. This thing just cut right through sunny. Okay. And sunny was outflowing lava like crazy. Now, that's not sunny, that's the new fissure. All right. And you can see how this was shooting out sideways because it was buried partially underneath Sunny's like Pepsi Fund. Wow, Paige, thank you very kindly. Appreciate that. I'm going to write that down. Paige, and appreciate the Pepsi Fund. Awesome. Thank you very kindly. Uh, anyway, looking at what we see here, that's basically the start of this, and it starts getting higher and higher. And we're seeing these plumes continue at that steady pace, and of course, that volume of magma coming out of there is just horrendous. Now, this isn't the full extent of it yet. Wait till it gets going a little bit more, and we're just going to move it ahead a little bit more. And there you go. Now you're starting to see the other vent here. That's a little further over, and man, did that start throwing out some material. And the height is incredible, plus the angle that it is throwing it out as well. So very, very intense action there, as far as I'm concerned. You wouldn't want to be anywhere near that. That would be throwing off one heck of a lot of heat. If you're downwind, that would not be a good thing for you. And that is absolutely incredible. The amount of heat and energy in that. And if, like, I wouldn't even want to try to guess how many megawatts or gigawatts of power that generated just to produce that eruption. That is just absolutely incredible. We know how high Sunny was. These fountains are 2 to 3 times higher, and even higher than that. Even higher than that. Some of those shots upward, they're Linda. They were like volcanologists measured it. 380 meters in height is the maximum they recorded. 380 meters. So, and that is about 1,200 feet in height. And that is an incredible, incredible amount of height coming out of this. So, yeah, that is, it's just crazy, is what it is. Anyway, that is what we were seeing at the beginning. And as things progress, this is less than half an hour. Well, it's about a half an hour since it started, a little bit beyond that, actually, 46 to 1322. Yeah, so just about 40 minutes. And that was incredible to see that. So no shortage of lava today, for sure. And that to me was just an incredible view to be able to see that. And now we'll progress this a little bit and see when they move the camera a little further down. They did kind of pull it off a little bit, and there you can see the fountaining, and then you see the fissure continue to unzip, and you can already see the lava flow in this front area here. So the lava, that lava plateau that was previously built by Sunny, is now being inundated and overflowed very quickly. And you can see it's starting to, the lava's starting to look for those low points. Gravity is helping. And of course, then it came around. This is, I'm sorry, it came around the edge of, what is it? Hagafell. That's what it is. That's the one I was looking for. Anyway, quick shot here. It had opened up a little bit more. Let's see if we can get it to that one. Come on, you can do it. It doesn't love that spot. Let's go back a little bit and see if that'll work. There we go. And play. Come on, you can do it. Oh, it doesn't want to play now. All right. Let's see. Okay, well, I'll move it ahead a little bit further. And now they're looking a little bit more to the south. And of course, you can see the berm. There's the berm here, and the along there, and the secondary berm they put in place. And you can see it was right along, fairly high up on the eastern side of Hegefeld, which is a little bit of a surprise to me. I thought it'd be to stay down in the lower area, but this is the area that was the most interesting. And of course, when we watch that, we're going to move this ahead a bunch of hours here. And then we all of a sudden started to see some interesting smoke. And that is what we were seeing. We were seeing this lava boiling here. We already have flow going all the way around and heading towards Road 43 at that point in time. It was already at the road and doing damage over there. But as you can see, this starting to boil here. This is when things got interesting. Okay. Very, very interesting. And I've actually not seen it boil up like this before. What we suspect is that it may have gotten in contact with some small aquifers underground. And those aquifers would have, of course, flashed to steam and started creating these explosive eruption activities that we're seeing here. So pretty cool. And yeah, more of that fissure. Well, the discolored smoke is very, very interesting, of course. And you see the lighter stuff on the foreground, and you see the other vent. Now, the other thing, watching this area, this is all solid right now. Okay. Pay attention to that when we get further down the road here. You'll see this all opens up, and it's kind of a neat scenario. Let's see if we can push it ahead by a few minutes here. And oh well, do we want to? Yeah, we're seeing fire starting up there. Maybe I'll just let it play rather than trying to push it ahead. It's quite unique watching this. And this whole thing opened up. It's basically, it turned into a fissure or crevasse that popped open, and the lava was flowing into it from, actually, it was actually the other camera view. Oop, and not that one. Oh, hang on. I'd have to go back on the other one, but the other camera view, you could see the lava. Anyway, there is about time for me. Oh, wow. Yvonne, thank you very kindly. Appreciate that. Yvonne, I got to write that down. Yvonne, there we go. And threw in a €2 super chat. Thank you very kindly, Yvonne. Appreciate your support. And thank you for being here. I do appreciate it. Anyway, this hasn't broken yet, but you'll see it in a few minutes. It will break open, and then you won't see this lava puddle anymore after it gets really opened wide. But you can already see that lava splashes up, and it starts to sink down a little bit right in here. If you keep your eyes on that area, and of course the whole scene, it's pretty cool to see that. If we move it ahead a little bit, I'm going to just expedite it 5 seconds at a time, and you can kind of see it calmed down for a little while. And as we move along, then it got really bubbly again. That whole area in here, it wasn't smoking for a while, and then all of a sudden we got more of the lava popping up again. So very interesting to see that. Let's see if we can spot where it popped up. I'm gonna move it up a little bit more here, and there you can see more of that brown smoke, and we'll expedite it a little bit more as well. And I think we're pretty close to where we want to be here. Yeah, there. So I'll leave it there. I did zoom in on it, and you can see now. Looking in this shot, you see this is all solid across here. Well, it's filled with lava and stuff, but it looks fairly solid in that area, and it looks like the lava's bubbling out. After this scenario gets finished, that's an actual crevasse in there, like a valley of sorts, Graben, if you want to call it that. And there's some of the explosive activity. And they zoomed in a little bit too close. There we go. That's better. Looking at it, it does look like there was gases. And something I kind of have to wonder, looking at the color of the smoke coming out of there, I wonder if there was some other material down there that, biomatter of some sort, and that may have been partially stuck in there or something, because that is just incredible to see. And I want to get to the explosive parts here, so I'm trying to expedite it without missing the explosive ones. Yeah, let's see. Although that was still pretty. There we go. That's a little bit more like it. And yeah, that's kind of the area what we were looking at. And I've not seen this before on a volcano like this. And when we watch some of the other stuff, this is pretty amazing. And yeah, they zoomed out a little bit because that plume was huge. Um, and yeah, the material flying out of there, just absolutely incredible. There is rock, there is lava, there is, all kinds of different tephra. Jenny Wade, thank you for keeping us updated. You are welcome, Jenny. And Jenny, and is it a wand? I said Wade. It's a wand. Jenny Wand, I appreciate that wonderful super chat. And that's awesome. And let's see, we'll get that on there. Okay, cool. Anyway, yeah, so watching that to me was like, wow, seeing it is just incredible, is what it is. It seriously is. So I don't know what we really want to say about it. It's a fantastic, um, and of course, what I was mentioning here is after all this kind of subsides a bunch, then we'll see the actual the crevasse that it actually created. Right now, it's still busy doing its good stuff, throwing everything out. And now there was talk about, people were saying that we had some issues over by the berm, that there was some smoke behind the corner of the berm. And yeah, there was. Unfortunately, the camera angle is not quite good here, but we did have another vent open up. There's another one that's going to open up in the middle here, a little bit of a extension of this. And then we had a separate little fissure open up further down close to the berm. And there were reports of smoke on the inside or Grindavik side of the berm, but nothing came out of that. So that is all good there. Anyway, this is pretty crazy. Let's see, page, and we had one in February. Yeah, there's lots. Too many to count now. I've lost count. I don't have enough pause. I must have missed that, Ivan. Anyway, yeah, you can see that starting to really open up on this end. You can see this has moved apart a little bit. So that's the start of it. And there's got to be a tremendous amount of pressure underneath there to cause it to open up. because what else would do that other than something physically pushing on it like magma? And there's some more of that heavy billowing, and you'll see more chunks flying out of there in a second or two. Little stuff, big stuff, and it is just absolutely incredible. And there you see them, um, rock and rock and lava and all kinds of stuff. Very, very heavy gases. Eight eruptions so far, three at Fragata and five on the Rakens. So, yeah, that's a few. There we go. A little bit more of a blast. And again, those blasts have to be generated by something. So, one of the things that, we figure it may be, and it's not guaranteed, but in all likelihood, small aquifers or pockets of water down low inside the ground there. And you got to remember, this is all volcanic rock on the peninsula, so it has lots of voids and lots of places for water to sit and or accumulate over time. So very, very cool to see that. And yeah, just absolutely awesome stuff, you guys. And being able to see this, for me, this is a treat. It really is. Absolutely phenomenal to be able to see how it progressed. I thumbed up this up at 965 likes ago. Okay, awesome. Yeah, 5 minutes to a break time, or a minute. Oh, it's a break time now. All right. Yeah, let's do this. I am actually going to pause this camera. We're going to come back to this afterwards, and we're going to put you back on this one for the duration of the break, so you can watch the current lava flow and the current building of the new cone. And there's a sunny behind it, so this is definitely a new cone building itself up. Again, I don't think this is going to be a long-term eruption. Groundwater is white stuff, and gases are the dark ones. Yeah, the dark gases. I knew there was bad stuff in those dark gases. Anyway. All right, I'm going to leave it on here. I'm going to go take a break. For those good people who are here, if you haven't yet bopped that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, friendly reminder, at the top of the hour, we will be resetting the stream, okay, because we want to save our stream to the YouTube archives. We can't go over 12 hours with it, so today we're going to be really tight with getting the most out of it, and go from there. So, and then I will basically wipe everything out, start a new stream here, and we'll go from there. But we'll still have access to everything else that we've got. Are you going to post or going to post a prediction poll for what? For how long it lasts? Is that what you're asking there, Billy Bajo? Cool but warm, incredible footage. Thank you. And yes, okay. Well, we can probably do that on the new one. How about that? That would be better for me once I get clear of everything else. In the meantime, I'm going to go for that break. So yeah, give that like button a quick bop. I've never had a stream with 1,097 likes. That is incredible. Thank you very kindly, everyone. Anyway, here's the music, and I'll be back after a couple or three songs. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and thank you all for being on board. Still showing 228 people in here. Awesome. And 1,103 likes. And the total views for today's stream so far, 34,547 views. So very, very awesome. Thank you for the welcome backs there from BMAT and Sue and Cynthia. Welcome. Good to see you. And thank you, Mars 2028 and Sparks and Barbara and Arian 6. And I'm so happy you're better. Well, I'm not that much better, but I'm a little better, not by much. But thanks there, Sparks. And thank you. And Dave, who's not here, of course. And Billy Bob Joe going rock and roll. And no rocking and rolling. If I start rocking and rolling, I'm going to, no, you don't want to do that. Thank you, Susie, as well. And Teresa is here. Welcome. And thanks, Bob, Grandpa C&D boy, that is. He jumped up. Yeah, don't do that. Don't jump. And thanks, Dave. Dave's not here. Gemma, the super kitty. Dave's not here. Where's the Wonky? Wonky is taking care of his sick friend who has kidney stones the size of quarters or something. A very, very large kidney stones. So hopefully they're getting that done. Dr. Chunks 2000. Okay. Okay, I'm lagging big time because of most constant. Yeah, I don't know why you're still buffering there, Susie, but we're sending out a very good, clean signals today. Shouldn't be anything going on. Anyway, a lovely view. Yeah, 5 centimeter kidney stone. That's huge. That's huge there, Sue. I don't think anyone could pass that. Anyway, we were looking at the eruptive explosive activity that was going on earlier. We're going to take you back there and just kind of show that a little bit more, just so we get people to have a look. And this view is from Hagefeld, and that is the MBL camera, of course. And you can see the tremendous amount of energy being displaced here with these eruptive shots, and it's just absolutely wild, so this is you can't call this not an eruption. It definitely is a really, really heavy duty, and it is phenomenal to see that. And it did this for quite some time here. There's still the good stuff is still to come. So there you can see some of that white steam mixed in there. And I'm thinking that it might have hit another small pocket of water. And these don't have to be large pockets of water. They could be, a couple liters. And a couple liters, of course, turns into a couple thousand liters once you heat it and turn it into steam. And that rapid expansion, of course, is very, very explosive. So if it's hitting any kind of little water pockets, that's what's causing it. Yep, flash steam, you bet. And you can kind of tell, you see the darker materials, those would be either rock or minerals being over superheated. But every once in a while you see a bit of white in there, and that is likely steam. And you see some of those shots. Look at that, just billowing out of there. That is just incredible to see that. Like, wow. I talk about close-up view. This is definitely worth having a look at and seeing how it produced its things, how well it did. And of course, you can tell there that that area in the back here, what I was saying, it's starting to get wider. It is. And you're starting to see more of a crevasse here now as this continues and blows out more material. and that was quite a big deep hole there. Yeah, it's like wow. Now, as far as the way that propagated, it's hard to say. Is that right in line with the fissure, or sorry, right in line with the dike? And I'm going to say no. This is over from the dike a little bit, and slightly, at least that's what I'm kind of thinking. Um, haven't really looked at that line too well. I thought it was a little further over. Actually, let's do that and let's just compare. Anyway, I can pause this and let's just go over here to the earthquakes and we'll just take a quick look here. It did things here. Let's turn on the uh, the activity there. That'll show us where the dike is. And I'm going to turn the earthquakes off, or at least to 10 minutes, so we won't have anything. And yeah, there's the line of where they guesstimated that the dike was, right? And the area that we're actually popping at is just off before the western side, and it's right through here in this area of Hagefeld, and that is what we're getting. It's on the side of Hagefeld, right in here. So that is the area. This was one of the previous eruptions, just a little further to the east. So our line would be somewhere around here on the edge of Hagefeld, and we know that flow definitely did a massive flow over top of the old quarry areas. And there's my answer that I was asking: where was the dike in relationship to that? And that is where they've drawn the line for the dike. Now, the dike doesn't have to be straight. It could have been underneath there. It could have been over here on this side, and they, just drew the line, saying this is roughly where it is. They may be very accurate with saying that general proximity, but not necessarily dead on with it, as the ground deformations will make it vary, right? So let's leave that be there. I'm going to put my quakes back to 12 hours. And yeah, lots of quakes in there in the last 12 hours. Actually, while we're here, let's just peek. Last hour, no quakes. 1 hour, absolutely no quakes. 2 hours ago, we had one quake 2 hours ago, 4.7 clicks down, a 0.58. So not very much activity. Now, if we go 3 hours ago, we got three quakes. So that gives you a little bit of, you hate autocorrect. It's not autocorrect, Kathleen. It's called auto incorrect. Last 4 hours, we had a couple more there. So yeah, and if we put it back onto that 12 map, there we got the rumblings all over. Anyway, let's get back to this other shot though, and just watch some more of that explosive activity that we were seeing earlier. So very neat to see that. And then, of course, we didn't get too much more. There were a couple more pops, if you will. When we watch through that, you see the smoke again, very brownish, or kind of almost orange. I'm wondering if it's going through some iron oxides of sorts or something to get that color. And then again, we're seeing more material being thrown up here. So very, very cool to see that. And again, now we're starting to see that fissure actually is getting wider again while we're still seeing it. And let's see if we can spot, there's a couple more big ones here. Here's another a bigger one. Don't want to dwell all day on this because we could rewatch the whole thing and not really get anywhere with it. And again, here we see some whiter steam. Again, it may be hitting some kind of a pocket of water, allowing it to steam off. That one would not have been enclosed, it just popping up there. And you see a little bit more of the dirty material, but there you can already see that this has opened up quite a bit in here. And that is, let's see if I can zoom that in there. And yeah, you can. You see that has emptied out, and you can actually see the sides in here of the walls. So that fissure is open and things could fall in. We are seeing at this point in time there, we've seen the extra little venting going on further down there, and that looks like a little rocket engine trying to go. He got stuck in the ground and he's going down for the count. Still don't see anything over on the other side here, but that is well, where the berm is, right on that corner. We've seen it right in here, and that will be later on, I guess. But that is pretty cool. And then, of course, they pan around a little bit with that camera, and let's see if they had another smoker there, getting a little too close. Now this was just on the edge of it, and this is slightly north of the explosive area that we were watching. So that's kind of what we got going on there. And there's a little bit more of that stuff. I advanced to 5 seconds. You see that a lighter gray in there, though. Again, that is likely that it hit a water pocket of some sort, and that flashed to steam, causing that extra pressure in there to get it to be a little bit more explosive looking. So that is very cool to see that. And then further down, as we progress along, they did move the camera back a little bit more. And there you see some more of that eruptive activity. And there you start to see there's the berm, there's the activity down by the berm. And they were saying that it was smoking on the other side. You can see a little bit of smoke coming up, but it didn't open up over here. So that is okay. But this area here certainly is all open, and that is what they were showing, and that is scary, because yeah, that now makes a very unsafe condition there. If even after it cools, that's an open crevasse. Hopefully, the lava will fill it in, and we won't see that. But yeah, interesting to have that. So that's what this view is all about. And then later, of course, I figure it must have hit some more water. And this is further down. It may have gotten into an open aquifer, and it's allowing, as it evaporates that water, this is likely a phreatic rather than a pre-magmatic. So difference in phreatic is basically heating up the water and it's steaming off from its place. If it's a pre-magmatic, it's basically encapsulated, flashing the steam and exploding. So that's kind of what we're seeing here. So hopefully I've got that right. And that is all kind of what we got going on there. And we're still seeing that little guy down here as well. And that one is always worrisome. Is it going to turn around and progress? And obviously it didn't, since the pressure is off. And as we progress here, we see it continuing to steam off. We're also seeing this one now starting to steam as well. And the secondary berm doing its thing. The primary berm has not been touched. We are unable to tell what we had for lava flow down in this end. And they've got all the cameras pointed the wrong way, unfortunately. And let's see, this is then further on when they were showing what we are seeing now, basically, and that is the lava field. Let's move that all the way ahead, and that is the current view. So a lovely, lovely view of the lava pond that is now developing. It's on top of the old lava pond, and also basically sitting there. Yeah, Tom, I got the 5-minute warning thing, and all good. But now sleep. See you later. Good night, Yvonne Kunkel. All the best. And I have lavely dreams. Dream of lava. And nothing explosive, though. Just lavely dreams. That is a gorgeous view. And I love seeing that continue to erupt Now, the big thing about these, I don't believe that we're going to see this and I'd continue for a long period. And it's certainly not going to go the duration that Sunny went, because Sunny was fed from a different source. It was not fed from the sill underneath a Schwarzschild. At least that is what we're surmising. And that's where the difference comes in. This one will likely last a couple of days, maybe a week. We'll see how long it happens. And again, it depends on influx or inflow into the chamber, into Schwarzschild, and how quickly the pressure will regain. So those are things to kind of wonder about. But yeah, that is kind of what we got going on, you guys. Anyway, for those who are fairly new, because we do have a lot of people in here, YouTube only allows 12 hours of a live stream to be saved and archived. Anything beyond that, they don't allow, or they'll trim it down to 12 hours or 11 hours and 55 minutes. So what ends up happening is if we want to save it, we have to keep the stream below 12 hours and then start another stream. That is what we're going to be doing in about 5 minutes. So we will be starting the stream again. I will drop the link in the chat. And of course, all you need to do is click on that link to take you over to the new stream. So it'll be really easy for you to get there. And that'll help you out. I know what happens is we usually lose a few people, but if it gets to the point where you can't find it, type into your YouTube search, type in DrFox2000 or VolcanoX, and it will bring up VolcanoX Live, and will bring up the latest live stream. Could talking away all the pressure, or what I could taking, Dr. Fox, could taking away all the pressure from the sill allow Sunny to come back? No, I doubt it. Not at this point. I really don't. What has to happen there is, because if they are in fact from a common supply, Mars, if the Schwarzschild sill is getting its lava from the same supply but a different pipe from the other sill or chamber, then what's going to happen is, well, I doubt very much it's going to have enough get up and go to push through it. There is a slight chance, but I don't believe that it could. Matt and Jen, thank you very kindly for the wonderful super chat there, and appreciate that. And what's it say? Could this event be a permanent event? No, it's not going to be a long duration, if that's what you're asking. As far as building up, it will likely build up very nicely, but I don't know if it's going to be long term. I doubt very much that it'll be long term. And I'm not trying to be bad guy. I'm going to give it a week at the top, 7 days maximum. But again, I may be wrong. We may end up getting a more magma influx, and the pressure will keep at a steady equilibrium there, and we'll see what happens. Anyway, I'm going to get the new stream started for everyone, and it is at that time, so I will drop the link in the chat for those good people that are here. Please do head on over to the new stream, and we will continue our wonderful show over there, and we'll get things happening. So Let's see, new stream at, and there it is. We'll start it in about 2 minutes. So hang in there and head on over, please. And I'm going to get everything else ready here. VolcanoX live stream. There we go. Got that in and loaded as well, and shooting that up and replace. All right, so that is good there. And oh boy, Sparks gets and cookies again. Sparks is a fast, I guess. Um, there we go, cookies. All right, Sparks has got cookies. And we're under a minute from getting the new stream going. So uh, for those good people who are here, I want to say a big thank you to everyone. I really, really do appreciate it. And appreciate all of you being here and doing your thing for today. Big thank yous go out to Lizoid and BMAT and Kathleen and Free Soul and Express and Rick and Dennis and Albert Girl and Piggy and Michael Olson and Michael Weatherly and Paige and Yvonne and Jenny and Matt and Jen. Thank you all for the wonderful support and the super chats. And some guy named DrFox2000 threw in a 5-pack of memberships as well. Who was the other one that threw in a member? Oh, that was Grandma B threw in a membership gift as well. So thank you everyone for supporting the stream, and let's get it going. So I'm going to end part 1, and thanks for watching, and see you at the new stream. And we'll pack this one up and we'll move to our next adventure. So see you over there, and take care, and oink oink.